good morning. Are you ready? Because I'm not. Well, I guess I'm about as close to being ready as I can. Be. I'm going to try to get through both the investigation and class trial again, but I can't guarantee that I'll actually make it that far. I have caffeine, but I've also been up for quite a bit longer than I'm used to, and that's leaking. And this is going to be a lot of brain power. I'm also thirsty as fuck. I know this is about to be a lie, but I've never eaten Spam again because Spam is too salty. I say that I know it's a lie because I know in like a month's time I'll be doing the same thing and regretting it. Alright. Oh, Jesus fuck. Yeah. You went up for way longer than you need to be, too. Alright, so I guess we'll start here. Why does he look like he's been dunked in the water? Shuichi. Why are you sweating so much? You are the one qualified for this. It's the large water tank from the escape trick. The glass is broken. It's in bad shape. You watched it get broken, honey.
Come on, man.
Do you guys really need to break the glass? Everyone's soaked now. Oh, are they actually drenched in water?
But...
Well, if we had left Ryoma's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate. Shuichi. Yeah, like... Poor boy.
That's right.
I guess it would have taken way too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket.
Okay.
It was a lot to clean up, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look. What are you, Blue from Blue's Clues?
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. Because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank. But we should investigate the area thoroughly. There's bound to be something. There's handcuffs! I need you to touch the handcuffs, boy. Shuichi! Handcuffs? Why are there handcuffs here? Did you... Shuichi, did you miss the part where he was handcuffed? Because I didn't. Still locked, and there's small scratches on them. The cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so it's not too hard to scratch. Shuichi, baby, honey. You just know off the top of your head how hard it is to scratch different metals? They must have been scraping against something hard or sharp.
Huh?
What are those handcuffs? Why are they in the tank? But I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from? Oh, they came from Himiko's lab, didn't they? Because they were probably part of one of her magic tricks. It's this. I can feel it. Whoever did this is going to do their best to make it look like it was Himiko. But it's not Himiko. I still think it's either Anji, because, like, I wasn't expecting Himiko to have a reaction at all, because she doesn't have a reaction to anything. But I was expecting Anji to have a reaction, and she didn't really have as much of one as I thought she would. My other thought is Kurumi, because, like, she could do it. I said it off stream and I'll say it on stream. She is the ultimate maid, like in the same way that Sebastian Morales is one hell of a butler. She can do anything. So I will say that I don't understand why she would pick Ryoma if it was her, because, like, I think he's the one that's asked, like, the least of her. But when she was snooping around and mentioned that she couldn't get into the others' rooms because they were locked up, I do kind of wonder if she was trying to get her own, what are they called? Cub pad? Her own, like, cub pad back. Or out of somebody's room or something. And we caught her. Nope, not gonna know what about it. Let's knock it over. Gotta get comfy. Okay. Kinda comfy now. Not really, but So, but I don't know why Anji would do it either. But she was super enthusiastic to help out Himiko set this up, so it kind of feels like she could be using Himiko as a scapegoat. Anyways, if they weren't in the warehouse, another place that might have handcuffs is. Could it be he's a prisoner? Shuichi, what? Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also the ultimate prisoner. Honey, you were going the whole wrong direction with this. This definitely had to come out of Himiko's lab. Hi, honey. There we go. You good now? You bird? Yeah, they've got hair all over my mouth. Sissy, I love you, but you were covered in hair. Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also for the ultimate prisoner. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. Shuichi, I think you are going the absolute wrong direction here. Like, this is definitely some, like, standard magician made handcuff trick. I admire his enthusiasm, but, glass panel. There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. Yeah, it probably fell in. Doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. It's also like half the size of the panel. Shuichi, look up. Then what exactly is this pane? Shuichi, look up. Like, there you go. Your answer's there. Or, like, the bottom of this. Or it was, like, under the bottom of this. Did they just have a bucket of dead piranha? It's a bucket full of piranhas. Got this that he picked up all the piranhas and put them there. Where did they get the piranhas from, anyways? I can't believe Gonto would do that with his bare hands. Oh, wait, yes, I can. When I think Ryoma is inside their stomachs, I don't feel like eating them. So we have food for the next thing. Do people eat piranhas, or is Kaito a weird one? Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Hi, Auntie. This is not a very unsuspicious statement, honey. Only the strong can survive in this world that Atua has created.
Amen.
The least we can do is pray for Ryoma's soul so that he may enter Atua's kingdom.
Come on, man.
Do you really go there looking like this? Don't ask questions like that, Kaito.
But...
Those piranhas were a miraculous mystery. Or maybe Atua was behind those videos too?
Huh?
What videos? Anji? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the Cuphead videos? The motives? I noticed it right as the show started.
What a surprise!
I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
No.
There are more piranhas?
Huh?
What, did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast. But, compared to yesterday, the piranhas look super crammed into that tank. I still want to know where y'all got the fucking piranhas from. Ah, so they looked more crammed together. So the glass panel with Ryoma's dead body under it would have been jammed underneath the piranhas, which would make it look like there were more of them crammed into the tank. Where's my marker go? That's a genius way to hide it. But then was he drowned before and then put under there, or was he? Huh. Who the fuck would have taken all the piranhas out, put him in, put the glass pane on top, and then put the piranhas back in? That's a lot of fucking work. I don't see Anji doing that.
Dear.
The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many more piranhas there were.
Oh my!
But anyway, it was super crammed.
What a surprise!
super crammed. Someone is very good at chuckling. Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to that. Anji's such a fun character. She is. She really is fun. I'm working my way to Ryoma's body. Ryoma's belongings are all gathered together. His clothes, his monopad, the key to his room.
Ah.
That's it. If we use this key, we can investigate Ryoma's room. Huh? What's in his room to investigate?
Remember.
The motive video. We should find out whose Ryoma had.
Oh.
Then you think Ryoma was killed because of that video?
No.
I can't say for certain, but we should check just in case. Although, he might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be a suspect. Well, no point in thinking about that now. Shuichi, where did this sudden lack of anxiety come from? Is Kaito your new golden retriever? He knows that if he starts thinking about that, he will spiral off. You know what? You're right. Ryoma's body is nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what he was. Dude, what the heck is this? Hey, is this really real? Kaito, honey. I know you don't want to believe it, but you guys did witness that. I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it. Oh, you weren't even looking?
Okay.
I'm certain of it.
Remember.
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. It is, I'm not gonna lie, it is so weird to see, like, Ryoma considering his, like, art style with some, like, much more realistically drawn piranhas. Oh yeah, he wasn't, was he? I'm aware that this does make him a suspect. The fact that he was not at the gym at the time. Especially in conjunction with the fact that when we went hunting for him to do his FTE, he was in Ryoma's lab.
Damn.
Please don't let him be the killer. I can't handle it if he's the killer. This game will have taken everything from me. I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way.
Well.
And the water filled with blood so fast, we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But the skeleton is unmistakably Ryoma's. Jeez, I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to go and actually do it.
No.
No, I don't think that's right, Kaito. Ryoma wasn't trying to die, he said as much. He was jealous of us, who wanted to live.
Huh?
What do you mean he was jealous? I'm positive that Ryoma wanted to join us. That's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do. So that he could have that reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. Then he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something simple like good food or your friends? Damn it, that idiot! Alright, that's all I wanted to see around the water tank. I should investigate the stage. I'm sure there's a clue there. Hi, Cacto! What you looking at, Kurumi?
Hey.
Wait, she was? Huh. She was, wasn't she? You were helping set up the show, right, Kurumi? Did you hear anything about the trick?
I do not agree.
No, I did not hear a word. Furthermore, my help consisted of sewing the banner and the curtains. So I do not know the details of her trick.
Well.
I see. When I stood on the stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. It was set up so the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom is open now and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. Was the glass pane supposed to be the lid? And only the front side is glass. The other sides are made of wood. So the piranha tank had no lid and only the front was made of glass.
Hey, so.
Oh, yeah, that tank was from Himiko's research lab. It was? Where was it? Because I don't remember that.
Ah.
Oh, hey, Kaito, you helped carry supplies for the show, right?
Got it.
Yeah, me, Kibo, Himiko, and Anji. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from here.
You know.
It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been easy to lift. It seems this is where the lighting batten for the gym is attached.
Ah.
Ah, Kurumi.
It seems as if
The control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the baton. It seems they've lowered the baton, attached the piranha tank to it, then raised it again. That seems like an awfully specific thing for somebody who only sewed the banner and curtains to know, even if it was an assumption. I never knew lighting batons were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that.
That is correct.
Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it is probably quite sturdy. No, you're making me suspicious of you. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? You want to take that window out?
Okay.
Yeah, but...
Ah.
Oh, it's too high up to reach, huh? Yeah, it is pretty high. Even higher than the piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank.
Yeah.
That's right. There was a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Kaito quickly headed off to the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder.
Hey, so...
But, you know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Thank you. So, Kaito no longer looks like a drenched rat. But Shuichi still does. So is Shuichi just sweating balls over here? After setting up the ladder on the top of the stage, I climbed up the rungs.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Oh, the window is open.
Kaito, you know Shuichi wouldn't be able to carry it on a good day. He wouldn't. He seems like he would have little noodle arms. It's okay, honey. We'll carry everything for you. Including your anxiety, apparently. The window is open. The gym window connects to the pool windows, right? Wait. What if the glass panel was the top? Or the glass panel came out of the window and was used to stop the piranhas from eating Ryoma, and then when tank opened, everything dropped. Nobody would notice it because there's... Hold on, I'm erasing things off my board to rewrite things. Nobody would notice if the window was open because the curtains were closed. Okay, done making notes.
If the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
Let me get comfortable. There we go. The culprit may have gone in and out through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
The window's open. How can you not see much? I worry about Shiriki a little bit.
A pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere.
Oh yeah, he hasn't seen the pool.
All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Is Kaito only wearing his jacket on one sleeve, like one sleeve of his jacket?
Oh, wait. What is this?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
The window frame has distinct abrasions, perhaps scratched by something. You're not gonna tell me what fucking metal this thing's made out of, too? And the scratchability of it? Also, it was probably the handcuffs. This might be related to the case. I should remember it. My attempt at being at least somewhat organized with my note taking has immediately been demolished. I climbed down from the ladder to the stage.
Hey!
You didn't investigate in the window? Then I'll go put the ladder back.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be great. Thank you, Kaito.
Jeez.
Should the sidekick be doing this? Kaito, I don't know how to tell you this, but I think you might be the sidekick. He complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. I investigated everything I wanted to on the stage. We all done here? Then let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Gonta, are you okay? He looks a bit disturbed.
How can this be?
Oh, hi, Gonta. I didn't realize you were crying over here. I will give you head pats and then slowly back away. Gonta could have saved him. No, Gonta should have saved him.
What happened?
Gonta, what's wrong? When Piranha's attack Ryoma, if Gonta had dived in the tank, then Gonta could have helped Ryoma. When Gonta got too scared to do anything.
Gonta, idiot!
Oh, honey! No! Gonta... sorry, Gonta, I'm really sorry.
Come on, man.
Gonta! A man shouldn't apologize so easily. And if you... It's full of words. And even if you had jumped in, they would have eaten you too.
That's true.
From what I read in the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta.
Huh?
Huh? Really? Does it say that in the Monokuma file?
You know,
You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet?
Gonta not smart.
So, Gonta not really understand it. Gonta's not smart enough to be helped.
Dumbass.
What are you talking about? If you got time to apologize, you've got time to read the file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you can do.
You're right.
That's right, Gonta. You're a huge help. There's some information that only you know, after all. Information only Gonta knows?
Remember,
Remember, during the show, you went up on the stage. That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, because Gonta worried about Himiko.
could it be...
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No.
No, Gonta see no one in tank. Gonta kind of surprised. Oh, I can feel a hiccup. Oh, Oh well, deal with that when it happens. Oh, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show. If going to do nothing, Kiriko can eat by piranhas. Huh?
But you know,
But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtains open, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Yeah, is that right?
so...
Then when did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen?
Oh, going to see.
Going to, don't know. Everyone see Ryoma in tank with piranhas dropped in. After that,
Sorry!
sorry. Going to should have watched tank better. No, going to honey. Be great. You wouldn't have been able to see him in the tank anyways. He was in the piranha tank.
Dumbass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you're right.
You know...
But this is the problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Even if Himiko disappearing was part of the underwater escape act, how did Ryoma get into the tank? Was that part of Himiko's trick? I'm positive that mystery will be an important point of this case. I think we need to talk to Himiko and Anji at the very least. My magic was supposed to make everyone smile. Don't worry, everyone is smiling. Tenko, don't lie. I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, if it's alright, are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? Oh, hiccup. Found it. We need to understand how your trick works if we're going to solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There's no trick to my underwater escape act. It was magic.
Come on, man.
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
Huh?
I'll protect you.
Okay, your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo Aikido.
Jeez.
Man, this guard is more strict than security at idol events. Kaito, how often do you go to idol events to find out how strict the security is? Like, just curious. I don't disapprove. Unless you're testing how strict the security is, in which case I might disapprove of that. That's right, we need to ask Anji about the stage. He does not seem to be too enthused about that idea. Oh man. Hold on, I gotta eat something. Here we go.
Angie!
I'm sorry, the way he says that line has all of the enthusiasm of, I am talking to you because I have to, not because I want to. She's not that weird, dude. She might be that weird, but enjoy talking to her, because she's an interesting one. Hey, Angie, I wanted to ask you some questions about the stage. Yep, I was in charge of all of the art. I even built and painted the stage. Then do you know anything about Himiko's trick? How it worked, perhaps?
Nope.
No, I didn't know the trick. Himiko only said that it was magic. I see. I suppose she didn't tell Anji the secret either. I'm starting to wonder if Himiko's magic trick really is magic. By the way, you asked other people to help you with the preparations, right?
Yep.
Yep, we started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like when we were moving the heavy tank from the stairs from Himiko's research lab. Kibo helped with that. Tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work.
Right.
And I asked Kurumi to sew the curtains, because I hate sewing.
Thanks, B2A2A.
So basically, it's all thanks to Atua that the show was a success.
Ah,
No, it was because of all of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea?
Because.
On its own, the underwater escape act is no different from a normal magic show.
So divine!
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas.
Atua has spoken.
That's what Atua has told. That's what Atua told me. So Atua gives you that kind of advice too, does he? And about the piranha tank and the timer, those were from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course, of course!
Yep. According to the piranha tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will open automatically. I see. That means that most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab.
And then?
And right when we finished the prep work, we were about to take a break. Gonta captured us, so we couldn't rehearse at all.
Jeez.
When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym.
you know,
Oh, yeah. You can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Yup.
You can if you go through the fucking window attached to the pool. So we decided to come to the gym today, before the morning announcement.
Thank you!
Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved the set was intact. So no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got there.
Ah!
What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident?
But...
But don't worry, it'll be fine. Anji, you flip back and forth between being so unsuspicious and incredibly suspicious all at one time.
Huh?
Atua has spoken.
Dua has spoken. You have nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Nothing to worry about.
No.
Nothing can escape Atua's sight. Not even the culprit. Have I mentioned that I love this sprite for her? Like, I love how artistically demented she looks in it. Like, it is beautiful. It is. Atua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with. Anji is starting to sound more creepy. She politely backed away from that. I don't know if the others will really be all that helpful in this, but because, like, they weren't involved other than, like, Kibo. But I'm going to talk to everyone anyways.
Hey!
I'm glad Himiko made this game more difficult. It won't be nearly as hard.
Alright!
Time to work hard to solve this mystery. Get ready, culprit, because here I come! Goblin. Little gremlin child, I love you. Hi, honey.
Like I thought.
If Himiko doesn't tell us how the trick works, we won't know how Ryoma was killed, right? But with the way she is, how do we convince her?
Could it be?
Oh, what if Ryoma was the former apprentice? What if Ryoma was the former apprentice of Himiko's master and vowed revenge on him? And she murdered a lookalike of him, and he murdered a lookalike of himself in order to sabotage her show.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's happened before, probably. In what where? I need examples. I need examples from the manga that you've read or the anime that you've seen that use this. Because I know that's a reference to something. Miyu!
Hey!
Hey, Slimline! There's something I need you to tell me. That's not a... That's not a very polite way to ask someone for something. Shuichi, just be glad she didn't use inappropriate, references on you.
You know.
It's got nothing to do with the incident, but Had Gonta captured you guys last night? The hell was all that about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened. You were running around where? Doing what?
Got it.
Oh, yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I don't know what went on. Yeah, because you run faster than Gonta. How did Miu escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him.
Why, you?
Chop chop, you slimy shit. Well, I suppose you could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. The first ones to get captured were Kibo, Kiyo, Suzuki, Senko, and I. Kimiko and Anji were brought in later.
Huh?
From the gym, right?
Okay.
Exactly, and Kokichi left the room after, around 9 p.m. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that.
If I remember correctly.
We were all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour in the nighttime around 11 p.m.
I see.
Technically, Kokichi is a suspect as well because he disappeared for that time. But I really don't think it's him. And then there's people without an alibi were me, Kurumi, Maki, and Ryoma. But we don't have a time frame for when he was killed. See, you've learned what an alibi is, thanks to the previous incident. What the fuck is this insect meet and greet bullshit?
Why?
By the way, Miu, how were you able to get away from Gonta?
What?
Miu, what did you do to the poor dude? Well, I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that. Did you show him your boobs and he ran away from you?
Huh?
Shuichi, don't ask too many questions. It will only terrify you. Secret woman weapon?
Wait!
Hey, what's a secret woman weapon? Shuichi, I just told you not to ask questions. Is she trying to laugh it off?
Come on, man.
Shuichi, just leave her be. Listening to her will tire you out.
You're right.
You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the class trial. Shuichi, I don't think you want the truth out of her. Tenko.
Hey,
Oh,
degenerate male!
If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Got it. I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate males who bully Himiko. But if we don't understand the magic trick, how can we possibly survive this trial? Emo! Although there are many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is, when was Ryoma murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. But was he? I cannot explain the motive behind it, like the reason why, but I'm putting my bet on Kurumi having killed him in that time span while they were locked up for the insect meet and greet, and getting him in there through the window. He's been dead since somewhere between 9 and 11 o'clock at night, and when the piranha tank opened, he dropped with the piranhas. That's why there's a pane of glass at the bottom of the tank. And that's why Gonta did not see him in the tank before. The culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious.
But
Kaito, you didn't attend the show either, did you?
Well, that's...
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot to promise that I was just eating breakfast.
Of course!
You got it? I'm not suspicious. Oh, honey. Kaito, are you going to be my soda pop for this game where you keep making yourself incredibly suspicious? Even though you you didn't do it.
oh dear.
I do not understand how that explanation was supposed to convince me. Kibu does have a point. Shuichi, don't think about it too hard or you'll start spiraling about the fact that you could possibly be helping a murderer again. Oh dear. Yeah, it was great. Kyo! I never would have imagined such a cool murder happening at such a fun show. I wish I could replicate that laugh. Why did the culprit commit such a... Ah!
No.
I whacked my hand on the controller. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic? I don't think that was the sole motivation. There was some other reason for it. That reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow.
I see.
So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes? If that's true, did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks the trick is actual magic?
Well then.
Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. Kyo murmured almost to himself, then walked to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. We followed Kyo backstage. Puddle. What? There's a puddle behind the staircase. This isn't a puddle from when we broke the tank. The floor around it is completely dry. Yeah, generally, Shuichi, how puddles work is they are a small wet spot in a larger dry area. Perhaps someone who was wet was here doing something?
That's true.
Changing wet clothes?
But
why does he look horrified by the idea that somebody would change out of wet clothes? But how would you get from the water tank to the space behind the staircase?
could it be...
This may be a vital clue for understanding the underwater escape trick. This is a pretty long rope. What was this used for? I estimated it's roughly 65 feet in length.
Huh?
You tell just by looking at it?
But of course.
I am well versed. Oh! Okay. I am well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where their use was commonplace. Kyo, do you like shibari? Well, it's time for me to... Oh, dang you! It's time for me to leave the women of the village all beg me to stay. Hold on, I need water. It's like this dude was made in a lab for me. I find that deep. I'll get it together in a minute. Sweetie, please. I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on this investigation. He was made it laugh for you, Shuichi finds that deeply disturbing. Maybe the little voice that tells Shuichi what to do is not his favorite thing anymore. Shuichi, the voice in my head is sifting for this weirdo help. There's no help for you, Shuichi. I once told Kaida to get out of the way so that I could, Anyway, what is this rope? Could this be related to the case? It really was. It was so perfectly timed. I think I'm finally done laughing. Captain, what are your feelings on this? Oh wait, stage staircase. This staircase goes up to the top of the stage. Inspecting it closely, I can see that some places on the side are wet. Look, I want a figure of Kyo so bad, and if I had to guess, he's probably one of the ones that there are no figures for. But I think he would be beautiful as a figure. Also, I want to dig around in his brain. Like, at the risk of not being able to do FTEs that I want to do, the next set of FTEs, I am filling out his completely. Or as completely as I can. That'll take up the entire set of FTEs on it. But I have got to. I need to know everything about this man. Inspecting it closely, I can see that some places on the side are wet. That might have something to do with the puddle next to it. Okay, go. There's nothing strange about it from behind other than the large size. It's a normal tank.
I see.
All sides of the tank seem to be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. How, I wonder, did Himiko escape from the tank?
That's right.
Well, if we figured it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick.
However,
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there. That is true. There's a high probability that they used the same route. I don't think they did. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. I investigated just about everything to do with the stage, but I still don't know how the trick was performed.
Hey, so...
Hey, how long are you gonna investigate here? We still gotta find the culprit, you know. Come on, let's go.
Kaito!
Wait, Kaito! I believe we've investigated everything for now. You don't have much of a choice, even if you hadn't. Well, our investigation's over now. So, who's the culprit?
No.
I can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate.
Come on, man.
What? You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. So, where else we gotta investigate?
That's...
First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected by the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at.
That's true.
After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which motive video he had. Then I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. I've deduced that the handcuffs we found in the water tank probably came from there. And I still think you're wrong about that, honey buns. Is that everything?
Ah!
Last of all, to the Ultimate Magician's Lab. I want to know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure we'll find some kind of clue. So we've still got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's gonna be you doing all the heavy lifting here. Oh, at least you're honest, Kaito, honey.
You're right.
Yeah, right.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, right? Are you saying I'm useless? Kaito, baby. I just want to give you head pat, especially when you make that face. Is there a right way to respond to that? No, there's not, Shuichi. Just don't respond. Do we have to go to the pool next? Because I kind of want to go to Ryoma's room, because I want to know whose tablet he had. Will it make me go to Himiko's first? Okay, good. Good. I'm going to try to go to Ryoma's room first. Because I get the sneaking suspicion that he had the culprit's tablet. Cub pad. Also, I may have to refill my water bottle before the end of this. Yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine why.
So...
This is Ryoma's room, huh? So, where's this video? I don't see it out anywhere. Maybe he put it on his bookcase? There's a bookcase in this room? Kaito opened all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. Huh, that's weird. I can't find it anywhere.
You're right.
I see. So we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in itself. I wonder if it's in the pool. Like in the bottom of the pool.
Huh?
No? What do you mean?
Hey!
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's video.
Remember.
If their motive video was left at the scene, they would be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence.
Ah.
That's true.
Okay.
And the video is not in the room, which means...
Got it.
So it's just like we thought, that video was the motive.
Okay.
Yes, that's the best explanation I can think of.
That's my sidekick.
Oh, I think my soul just did a flip when he said that. That was interesting. Alright, that's just what I'd expect from my top sidekick. Shuichi, don't you want to show him his video?
Shuichi!
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing.
So...
By the way, I was thinking...
I mean...
Maybe we all should have watched those motive videos after all.
Huh?
Like,
Nah.
they showed the most important people to us, right?
That's right.
So maybe we should have watched them. Without looking away from the truth.
I mean...
At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind. He probably doesn't want to risk it, considering Kaito. Yeah, true.
That's right.
And if we were worried about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together. Watch them together? Shuichi, why are you having a reaction to this like he's talking about watching porn in front of you? Like, honey. Seeing who's, like, important people is whose is not, like, some damning thing. If anything, watching them all together in front of everybody would have, in fact, bonded people together much more.
Got it.
Yeah, we should have gathered the videos and watched all the videos. Gathered together and watched all the videos. Share everybody's motives. Even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'd be possible with everyone.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right?
Ah,
That's what Kokichi was trying to do.
Huh?
hey,
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Granted, he used Gota to, like, gather everyone. And then left them for a fucking bug meet and greet. Do you think that was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way?
Nah.
No, if that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us. Yeah, fucking right. Kokichi could not have asked, y'all. It is not in his wheelhouse of abilities. He needed to do it the most chaotic way possible.
Jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done, but the thing is, he's not normal. Yeah, he's not.
That's right.
I'm okay with that. I like that about him. But he's not normal. To be fair, does Kokichi look like he'll be strong enough to force everyone together? You know what, true. I know no one here is normal. Absolutely fucking right. Like, honey buns, you ain't normal either. Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true. It's impossible to know what Kokichi is thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. Oh, there's a bookcase. Shuichi, stop trying to get into the closet. You're already out of it. I was hoping it would let me at least investigate the bookcase. Also, the class was very resistant to watching this. Yeah! I can see my beloved from over here. Okay, anyways, to the pool, I guess? Oh look, I can see it. Don't worry, I'm not going to, like, drift my way to the casino again. I've got everything I need out of the casino, I think. There wasn't a bunch of shit in the pool before, right? Huh? There's something else floating in the pool. Looks like a little piece of fabric.
Jeez.
It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about.
You know...
We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash.
okay.
But, Kaito, I feel like this is a very important piece of trash because I don't think there was all this shit in the pool before. Yes, but... Perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. It's also me telling you to pick the fucking thing up. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition as the ultimate detective. There we go. Good boy. It doesn't look like a normal school pool. It looks more like a pool at a resort. The pool is deep, but isn't filled up all the way. Still plenty of water to swim in. The water level hasn't changed, but I can see something floating in it. You can see several things floating in it. Like a fucking inner tube. Could Ryoma not swim? There's an inner tube floating in the pool. It looks like a big, sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess, some idiots didn't clean up after themselves?
Rise and shine,
Oh,
Earth
Jesus,
sign.
fuck. Hello. Don't look at us. I don't like water. I prefer juice. We get heavier when our cotton absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare.
Hike this ball that
I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun.
Ah,
You know, Monica might be onto something. I kind of want to go in the pool now.
I'll do it.
Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
You stupid!
Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. We're the Monocubs, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around.
Dumbass!
If you don't get it, I'll throw y'all into the pool myself. Please don't.
Can't we all get along?
Monosuke, please stop. Can we all just get along?
What?
You say that if we don't get along well enough with Monica? Monitor? Monitor?
Farewell.
No, you can't just leave off like that. Oh no. I guess the answer to that was yes. So then it was one of us that put the inner tube here, not the monocubs. Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Isn't it related to the case? If it were just playing around, then why is there rope tied to it? What could that be for? Why don't you ask Kyo? Kyo seems to know very many uses for ropes. That is intriguing. Let's see what's in the storage room. Will it let me in here? This is the pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look inside just in case. Huh? Is that an electric air pump? There's a inner tube in the pool. How do you think they inflated it? I mean, yeah, it could have already been inflated, but like, you really think they're gonna like just hand you a fully inflated inner tube? I see. You could easily fill a large inner tube with this. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. Shiraichi is taking my advice. I'll have to give him head pats at some point. Which side is it? Oh, that side is it. You can see the gym's window over there.
Ah,
That's the window we investigated from on top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder.
Okay.
I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window, and that was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through
Okay.
through there. Yeah, you might be right. Is it gonna say anything different about the diving board? Large diving board. It looks like something you find at a resort. Nothing about it has changed. When he has his hand over his mouth like that, it looks like he is like viscerally disturbed by the most average of items. This building is the school building. That must mean that window goes somewhere. Most of the windows are blocked off, but this one looks normal. What room has that window? That's a point of interest. trying to figure out what. Okay, okay, so. I was trying to figure out like where the overlap was in the maps, but it almost looks like it's the room, that like empty spot beside Gunta's room. Well, beside Gunta's lab. Oh, I still need to talk to Kaito, don't I? Kaito.
You know,
We can't stay here forever. Let's go investigate other spots. We don't have time to be lazing around. Isn't that right, Sidekick?
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, what is there left to investigate? The pool entrance? Something else I have to... What? What is there to investigate? In the window. Do I need to look at the rules again? Some pool rules are posted here. There's one I find peculiar. There are also some specifications written here. The pool is 82 feet in length, 39 feet wide. Pool side is 13 feet on each end, and left and right sides are 8 feet each. There's something bothering me about the pool rules. They say...
Well.
Oh, no jumping in the pool, especially at nighttime.
whoa!
Ooh, where'd you come from? Who the hell knows?
Yeah.
I mean, jumping itself is fine. You want to jump in front of a car or a train, that's on you.
No.
But the pool is open when it's at nighttime. See? No swimming at nighttime. That'll be a violation, right?
Hey,
If anyone violates pool regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And that person will be ripped apart by exercise.
What?
You go that far?
Oh, yeah.
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so there's no need to be ripped apart. Yes. Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym pool at nighttime?
Oh, yeah.
Well, at the very least, no one alive. No swimming at nighttime. That just might play into this case. Okay, so that almost guarantees that Ryoma had to have died between 9 and 10. And was either left there until morning or was already put on top of the piranhas by then.
Hey, so
Hey Shirichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues here.
But
Well, the inner tube's still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel it's related to the case.
but you know,
But you know, if the inner tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty careless. If it was related to the case, why didn't they clean it up?
so
Just leaving it out like that, don't you think that's straight up careless? Huh. I wonder if the culprit used that, like, to throw through the window. If, like, somebody opened the window before, like, getting kidnapped or before nighttime, and then threw the inner tube with the rope on it through the window and managed to hook it on something, or just, like, use that as leverage and climb through the window. I mean, it wouldn't explain how the inner tube ended up in the pool, but, you know.
No.
No, even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pole or anything around here. What if they pulled it back out of the window and it ended up, like, bouncing into the pool? So they just had to cut the rope and call it a loss.
Remember.
With the water level so low, you couldn't grab the tube even if you did manage to get close to it.
But you know...
I mean, I do have to say, it would make more sense to pull the inner tube out by the rope if that was the case. But, like, sometimes things don't make sense, okay? Then why not just jump in and fish it out by hand?
Oh.
Oh, that's right, they couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water. Yes, I suppose you could think of it that way. What other way are we thinking of it, Shuichi? Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check out the other places.
Alright!
There's no time to waste, isn't that right, sidekick?
You're right.
Yeah, sure. I don't remember how to find the stairs up. Like, never mind. I spend so much time on the first floor that I forget that the stairs exist sometimes, and then I realize I don't remember where they are.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? This isn't related to the case, right? We don't know when the class trial's gonna start. We can't just be going on a walk.
Okay.
After. I wanted to look in there because I thought I remember seeing a window in her lab, but I don't know what it would point towards. So I was kind of hoping it would let me investigate that window. Like, see, this is where it feels like the overlap would have a window at. But if the window's on the third floor instead of the second floor, because I don't know how to fucking tell what story it's supposed to be on, then perhaps the window is in here? The Ultimate Tennis Pros Lab. If I'm right, then the handcuffs that were found in the tank came from here. And if the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. They may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when we were here before. It feels off.
What's the matter?
The net's down. What's the matter, Shuichi? Nothing. Anyway, let's figure out the handcuffs. We should take care of that problem first. Like, see, you can see that there's a window over there. I wonder if it's the one that overlooks it. Which would possibly mean that Ryoma was in here doing something. Saw somebody through that window and ran out. I guess we'll go into the shower room, even though I think it's just going to be an average shower room. Oh, never mind. Well, I guess, fuck, I guess the handcuffs did come from here. My dude. This is the first time I've been in here. The shower room, but it feels like less like the ultimate tennis pros and more like the ultimate prisoner's lab.
Hey, so
Do you think it was made out that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that? Just totally depressing. Yeah, I know. This is a whole change in vibe. My dude, I think Ryoma just needed some therapy. You think it was made that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that? Yeah, I think they did.
ugh.
Jeez, Monokuma's got bad taste. Oh, well, we already knew that. How much did Ryoma like being in prison, man? There they are, the handcuffs. Hey, Kaito. Handcuffs. Look, Kaito. Handcuffs hanging on the wall. Oh, they look like the ones in the... Wait, are they the same?
Because,
I think so. Here, take a look.
remember,
See, one empty hook. The handcuffs we found must have been hung there. That means the culprit was definitely here. Is there anything else left to investigate in this room? Wait, the window. This window has no vines or barbed wire or bars blocking it. Could it be? There was that one window I could see from the pool area. This might be it. I'm going to open it and check.
just as I suspected.
Yes, this is definitely it. Wait, was Ryoma taking a shower or enjoying his very depressing shower room? And see somebody like breaking into the gym and just grab a pair of handcuffs to try to tackle him and restrain him? Or was he shoved out of? No, he couldn't have been shoved out of it because the alarm would have sounded. The siren would have gone off, and we wouldn't have to worry about a fast trial because he would be executed. Yes, this is definitely
The window
it.
you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
She's supposed to forget that you talk like that. Have a voice.
Third floor's high up, but if they aimed well, they could reach the pool. But Monokuma said you can't go in the pool at nighttime, right?
If anyone violates the school regulation, the campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the exit solve. You go that far? Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's need to be ripped apart. Yes. Because that hasn't happened yet, can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime? Well, at the very least, no one alive.
But you know,
Why did he say no one alive?
Is that all right?
I believe he was hinting that a dead person wouldn't be considered breaking the rules. Which means it is possible that a dead body was in the gym or the pool at nighttime.
no.
So there's a chance Ryoma was carried to the gym after he was killed. But there's no point in carrying his body there if you can't even get in. I don't know if it's safe to say there was no point. Wait a sec, what's this?
Huh?
Oh, is he just noticing that one of the hook for the missing handcuffs is like all kinds of fucked up?
Hey, so
Look, there's weird scratches on the window
You're
frame.
right.
Yeah, it's just something scraped against it. These marks are similar to the ones that were on the gym's window frame. I'm positive these marks aren't the result of opening and closing the window normally. This window frame is sturdy as well. The gym's window frame is the same way. It looks like it would hold, even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi!
Now you understand, right, Shuichi?
Huh?
What?
Got it.
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super, ultra important clue.
I'm Kaito Momota,
It's all in a
luminary
day's...
of the stars.
It's all in a day's work for Kaito Momoda, Luminary of the Stars. I love him. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. Shuichi, don't ruin his little moment of sunshine. This is a pretty big stone sink. You could fill it up with a lot of water. Ryoma is a tiny is a tiny person. Somebody could have followed him into his lab, handcuffed him, ground him in here, and then thrown him out the window into the pool. Like, if they aimed correctly into the inner tube, and then transferred him over in the morning or something. Like before everybody got there. What's this? Scratches on the stone, like there was something scraped against it. You're right. What made them? The scratch marks are clearly not natural. They must have been made by some kind of metal. That is interesting. We came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank. But we found even more important clues than I expected. Together, with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be mere coincidence. It must be important evidence.
Hey!
Seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident.
Alright!
Alright, then on to the next place. There's no point in staying here.
Okay.
Right. So that just leaves Himiko's lab, right? I want to know where where his cub pads are. So where should we go?
Whoa!
Oh, oof. He tripped over the net.
Hold up!
I didn't even read that. As he came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell to the ground. The hell? Something's caught on my leg.
That's...
It looks like a cable.
Ah!
Is this from the tennis net? Man, whoever left this here should have put it in the corner. Wait, the tennis net? I see. That's why the room felt odd. I should investigate this in detail. The reason I thought this room felt off is because of the net. Pick up. When I came here last time, the tennis net was up.
Okay.
But now the cable has been removed.
Huh?
So, like, someone took the cable off? Why would they do that?
Hey!
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long this cable is. I swear it's 65 feet. Although I do have to say, maybe you should be fetching Kyo for this. No need, it's just about 50 feet long. Why do you know that, Kaito?
Huh?
Why can everybody around Shuichi just look at rope and tell how long it is? What?
Ah!
Oh, I was in the tennis club till middle school, so I know how long the cable is. Never mind. This is a totally normal reason. I was a little bit worried that Kaito was gonna have a reason like Kyo did. You were in the tennis club?
That's right.
That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that.
Hey!
Did you know Ryoma from before?
Ah!
I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
You know...
I mean, these days, there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was my hero. He was like a hero to every tennis kid.
Jeez.
And then once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. That pissed me off so much, I ended up being too hard on him.
Damn.
But regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do. Shuichi, are you okay? You look like especially heartbroken about this.
So...
So, what's suspicious about the length of cable? Did something about it bother you?
No.
No, nothing fuck words. Nothing specific. I was just checking. So detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. What is that analogy? No, he's not really all that wrong, Shuichi. But why was the tennis net cable pulled out? Alright, I've searched the whole area now. I should move on to the next one. There's still other places left to search. So that just leaves Kimiko's we need to go to. And that'll be back on the way to the gym. As soon as I figure out how the fuck we get out of this place. I want to know what Kokichi's like. What Kokichi's ultimate research lab will look like. And I mean, I want to know what Shuichi's looks like too, but Shuichi's is probably a lot of like cork boards and red string, if I had to guess. Because, you know, ultimate detective. I'm not going the right direction, am I? And I want to see Kyo's ultimate lab, ultimate research lab. Like, I feel like I will be at home in that bitch. Oh, what are you doing in here, Kokichi? Stay out. So this is Himiko's research lab. What were we going to investigate again? The trick Himiko used for her magic show. I need to figure out how it worked.
You know...
You say that, but what if it was real magic? With no tricks or mechanisms. Let's try that again. Mechanisms.
That's...
Well, that would be a problem. But it's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions. You don't even call him by his name. Alright. I'll start with the large water tank. It's a huge water tank. It looks like the one that was used for Himiko's show.
So...
It looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. I guess this one was a backup? That's what Himiko told me and Kibo, when we carried the tank out of here. Then perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or a mechanism. Huh? What's this? There's a segment of the tank near the top that opens up, but why open up there? Because it'll be just above the water line. So it won't spill water anywhere. And it'll be just big enough for one person to get in. Oh, wait, perhaps it isn't random. This segment had to open up here. Wait, there's like a cage in the back there. Is it to keep Kokichi in when he's misbehaving?
Shuichi!
Hey Shuichi, did you want to ask me something?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You are my favorite after all. That is a terrifying statement. When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous.
Hey,
I do actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gonta yesterday. I think we are looking at Kokichi's type at the moment. You snuck into our reverse to steal our motive videos, right? But is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late.
I see.
I see. You want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday. That's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious since everyone was doing their own thing.
Hey!
Well, and what were you doing then?
Um,
It'd be easier if I just explained step by step what happened while I was out last night. Yeah, that's generally what happens when you tell people what the fuck you were up to that night before. After you regain consciousness, Shuichi, because, you know, we had to make sure that Gonta didn't accidentally kill you, because how am I supposed to have a rival? Somebody to, like, annoy the piss out of. Anyway, Gonta brought Himiko and Anji. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed towards the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour, the start of nighttime, but something happened.
huh?
Something happened.
Hmm.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. Uh-huh. Go on with your pitiful little gremlin face. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. He started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. He does look so sad. I wanted to give him head pats and then continue to carry him around by the scruff of his coat. Of his, by the scruff of his neck. When she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing... Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? What does she think she is? My mom or something? I think she's everybody's mom, and I think she might have been on an episode of Snap. Like someone made the last cookie just before he could right in front of him. Yes! That is exactly what that sprite looks like.
If I remember correctly,
Didn't you ask Kurumi to be your mom earlier?
that's so mean.
She just kept talking. the voice line that goes with that was gorgeous. She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around.
Huh?
A whole hour? Well, we only the first half hour was a lecture, then we played tag for the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet. I'm getting comfortable again. There we go. Nope, I'm not comfortable like that. Okay, now I'm comfortable. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Between Kokichi and Thistle and Dunmeshi, I might accidentally also pick up that particular thing. Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Meg, catch me if you can.
That is.
Is that a request?
So that means
Kokichi, you can't act like a bratty kid for somebody that you said that you, like, basically asked to be your mom earlier. And not expect the ultimate maid who, like, lives to serve to take, like, you can't expect her not to take your, offer of tag seriously. Did I actually read this out? And then I guess Kurumi decided to take tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end she caught me a little before 10 p.m.
I'm disappointed.
Then she started lecturing me again and let me go when nighttime started. So... was she on her way to kill, or was she on her way back from killing? Kokichi, you might have almost been a victim. So, do your alibi still hold up even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up. Then from 9 p.m. until nighttime, both Kokichi and Kurumi have alibis. After Kurumi let me go, I finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. By the time I returned to Gonta's lab, it was already 11 p.m. Then from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi. I really don't think it was him, Shuichi. Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me.
Huh?
Something odd? Miyu? I saw half-naked girl wandering around in the courtyard in her underwear. Miyu! It has to be Miyu. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was. I got answers for you. What part of her running away from Gonta involved her taking off clothes? I don't know, but I am like 99.9% sure that that's Miyu. Like, girl in her underwear? But wait, was she wearing a bikini? Had she been in the pool? A girl in her underwear? What the hell is he talking about?
By the way,
Didn't you get captured by Gonta You didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you, Kaito? Where were you? And what were you doing?
Okay.
I was running around the whole time. I hid in bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school. I see. Is he sad? Because he saw it. Is he sad because he saw it or sad he didn't get to see who it was? Honestly, with him, it's entirely possible that it's both. Let's see. Yeah, I could talk to Samugi, but I feel like we've got everything we need. So that just leaves us going back here, right?
What's the matter?
What's the matter? This isn't related to the case. We don't know.
okay.
Wait, where do we need to go? We've been to Ryoma's lab. We've been to... Look, but it doesn't have anything to do with this case, so... we've been to Himiko's lab. We've been to Ryoma's room. We've been to the pool. What else is there? Does it want me to go here?
What's the matter?
Okay.
No. Was there a location that they listed that I haven't been to? Wait, does it want me to go talk to Kurumi? Because, that was who... Wait, where's Maki? Man, I suck at directions. We haven't talked to Maki at all, right? And I know Maki's one that doesn't have an alibi. At least one that we've heard, and she wasn't one of the ones captured last night, so we should really be talking to her. Is this the way I'm trying to go? It is. Hi, Maki, please don't eat me.
Hey.
Maki, what are you doing here? Earlier, you said you weren't going to help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine, even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is... That's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off.
Huh?
Sidekick.
Got it.
Yep, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
Hey,
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick.
So...
The dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff isn't really my thing.
well,
I'm starting to think she's like being very aggressive to try to flirt with him. He's taking none of his shit. Absolutely none of it. Wouldn't being a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
You know...
More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason?
like I'd know.
Why do you care?
No.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been in here ever since this room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters.
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want you to talk to me, Maki. If this has nothing to do with the case, please tell me so.
Hey,
It's true that you don't have to help us if you don't want to,
is that all right?
but you should at least cooperate with our
Because-
investigation, because all our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even if I did cooperate, I wouldn't be any help. Mostly because I've been in here for the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
Hey,
And can I ask you this? Did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the ground last night trying to capture all of us.
why?
How were you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all. Damn! I'm in danger. So Gota got scared off by that? Well, I guess he would hold back against the girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, I questioned this game is full of characters that are your type. It really is. Like, from the soft ones to the freaks. I love it. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Hey,
Oh my god, that friend is precious. Are we done here? You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything. Okay, I'm done here.
Huh?
You are?
That's right.
Well, her alibi is a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so
But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, okay?
I believe in you.
He's my sidekick, you know? He's pretty good. Oh, that's precious. Maki? In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify that testimony. That might be a problem later. Are you going to try to murder me if I try to... Oh, won't even give me the option to try to touch your ultimate lab. Okay. He calls her to blue screen. He did. She's just like, you have no other questions? None at all? What are you doing here, Kurumi?
do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate at least one other person present, yes? As she spoke, she glanced toward Maki. Ah, so you're staying with Maki.
Got it.
She knows better than to even attempt touching her door, despite what the voice in his head is telling him. I know at some point we'll have to see it. But, like, I want to know what's in there now. That's just thinking. Once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage?
May I?
But of course. Since you're here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? Also, Kaito, I don't think you're getting that massage, baby boy. The time of death was not provided, so I am questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When is the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday, around 6 in the evening.
So
The last time I saw him was before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually. Then you were fine, Kaito. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey,
The last time someone witnessed Ryoma
That
alive.
is correct.
Gonta was the last one to see him alive, around 8 p.m. yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him using his Shikuchi method. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured. Well, he did evade when you were captured,
Yes,
so...
of course.
Furthermore, Ryoma saw... 30 minutes later, Miyu saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible.
Yes.
Yes. We at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 p.m.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now? Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm having a fucking ball.
But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kind of like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
For what? Monokuma, I was in the middle of drinking.
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway,
Yeah, I can see it.
the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later.
Shuichi!
Looks like it's time, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Hey, why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. You can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me? Don't worry, Shuichi. I will talk you through this.
Why?
Sorry, that voice line was a little too perfectly timed. Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance I'm the
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believe in Kaito? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end,
I
but
believe in you.
if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in people I want to believe in.
Shuichi!
Shuichi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space.
Let's do it.
We're not going to get your. If you're not going to get yourself in gear now, then when? Now's all you've got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kaito, I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, that's the expression I want to see. That's my sidekick. I love Kaito so much. I was going to swap the Kaito keychain on my keys for the Chiaki one yesterday, and I couldn't make myself do it. At least not yet. He's right. I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe that I can do this. He is. I love him so much. Oh no. Because okay, so I want to completely complete Kyo's thing. But I also want to completely complete Kaito's and Kokichi's and Samugi's. Because I need to know how weird Samugi gets and how much of it she says is plain. But like, I'm so afraid the next class trial is going to be the one that stops me from being able to complete them. And I want to do it before the end of the game. So maybe I need to. Maybe I need to flip flop between them. How many FTs will I have next chapter? Because maybe I could do like 2 and 2. This music is making me feel too emotional. I'm going to survive. I'm going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. I don't want to live. 5 slots, if I recall correctly. Okay, so I could do like. I could do 2, 2, and 1. And have that. The one that's only 1 be the one that I think would be most likely to survive the next chapter. I want to die with everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. Shuichi, you have no idea how terrified I am that you are going to end up dead in this game, though. I already lost Kaida. Listen to his little Pico pitter patter. Oh wait, where are the stairs? Kaito? You just hovering over here, buddy?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Now let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. I need you to do me a favor, Kaito. I need you to put your collarbones away. I need all of y'all to stop going to the Nagito School of Dress. Okay. Oh no, is it gonna be another chaotic one? Hello, Kaito. Still feel like that's going to be important at some point. Ah.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have choice, right? You're quick to understand. This is the Monokuma has you trained.
What?
We got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course we don't need to worry. Top suspect is super obvious this time.
Hey!
Right, Himiko? Himiko. How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate? You want me to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait.
That's not even Aikido anymore, is it?
Either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Are we ready? Can I lock in my answer for who I think it's gonna be? Oh, I need to stretch. Oh, I am like actually almost out of water. Okay. My final guess is Kurumi. I can't give you the how, the why, nothing, but my final guess is Kurumi. Here we go. Oh, hiccup. The door appeared before us with pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped towards the door. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing. Just as we passed through the door, here we go. It started up again. Normally, I wouldn't mind the shaking. But I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Baby boy, too easy. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged. My heart pounded harder and harder. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves, the elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end. No. It was only the beginning.
Welcome!
Welcome! You've hopelessly arrived once again. Huh? Did you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument. Actually, we were the ones who used the exostalls to build this courtroom. But Father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I am so happy to be used as a slave by Father. Martyrdom. Are you sure about that?
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committing to this henchman bit.
They're so cute.
You guys are so cute that I can't help watching you guys. You guys are so cute that I can't help watching you guys to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom, almost like it's for show.
Oh?
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it.
Hmm?
Is this just for show? Are you showing this to people outside and those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us, as in, they're no longer with us? You know what I mean?
Hey,
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now, show me how you intend to bargain for your lives. Then the class trial began. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us. To get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here. In order to keep my promise to her, I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. Yeah, I want to say. feel like I need those. I have no idea what the controls are with the controller.
Ahem. Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it.
I better kind of learn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn on the fly here.
Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person...
Wait, was Kaida directly across from Shuichi?
I'll punish everyone besides
No, it was
the
from Tala.
blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy.
Yeah, this will be the first time that I'm doing the class trial with a controller. And hopefully I can learn it quickly.
Also, refusing to vote will result in your death. So you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
It's gonna be a rough start. It is.
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone.
Hey, don't interrupt him. I know he's accusing the wrong person, but let him talk.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit.
Thanks, I'm gonna need it.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-yah! I'm in top form today.
Alright, at what point does Kokichi lose his shit and just tell her to shut the fuck up?
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
Hold on. Where is the... Not this one. Where's the blog? Because it skipped over one. No, it didn't. Okay. Also, Aji, what the fuck? As if I didn't think you were suspicious in the first place. That really don't help. I still think it's Kurumi, but, like, still.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko?
She just, like, threw her straight under the bus.
Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me.
Well, I got news for you, baby. Atua be lying to you. She's keeping things real, though she is.
He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive.
Holy fuck, Kyo's so tall.
You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Yes, ma'am, damn.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
There's no favors for her, there is not.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
I love the way she says magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle.
you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
Wait, real quick. Will it show me? Okay, so basically Y is replacing the right mouse button. Okay, I can work with that.
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
Oh, we can tell you that part.
There's no trick.
I'm sorry.
Really was magic.
I'm sorry, baby Himiko. We're gonna have to ruin all of your illusions.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
You could be a little bit nicer about it, Rocky. Actually, no, you couldn't. You really couldn't. You needed to hear that very bluntly.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute, tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
Tsumogishi is like aggressively in love with Himiko at the moment. She will defend her like that. As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. Yeah, because the voice in your head won't shut the fuck up about it being Kurumi. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective. It's up to me.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
And he was eaten alive!
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
That's all. Silencer. Right bumper is concentrate.
No,
Okay.
that's wrong.
Wait, did I read that right? Okay.
The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. That is the fact, but that doesn't mean it was the cause of death.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany.
Wow.
The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
That's wrong!
He really does.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas.
I forgot Shuichi sounded like that. I know it's only been like an hour since the last time I heard him speak, but still.
The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
Kokichi! You had like one job.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank.
Are you about to spit facts about how long it takes for somebody to drown?
Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
Okay, go Kiba.
If that is the case, Then when did he drown?
You would know, wouldn't you? When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously before the show started.
That's it!
Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Agreed.
Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Yeah, I'm begging you not to say yes like that ever again. I don't have any water left. All I have is caffeine. I think I'm out of that too. Hold on.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body?
Yeah.
Oh, wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Kokichi, now's not the time to be a petty bitch.
Himiko,
You're right, but
why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Gonto, we go through this every time. Please, don't be mean to Gonto.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
Tenko, are you expressing things that should be told in therapy? Yeah, the Automod does seem to be quite picky, doesn't it?
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
Smokey?
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No, baby boy. It is not real magic. Yeah, you know what? I'm with Kaito on that. Let's just not address that during the middle of the class trial. Let's let somebody else do it.
No, it was real magic. Magic. Magic.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Is there a bit or something no one wants to get into, especially right now? Exactly. Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. We can't figure that out. This case is going nowhere. Tenko or Himiko's one of the times. She really is. And I'm not gonna lie. If Himiko dies during this game, I hope Tenko dies before her just so that Tenko does not have to see that.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe
We'll
the
get to
tank had
that.
a secret hatch.
Oh wait.
Must be
Fuck.
real magic!
Hiko!
Real escape magic!
Oh, honey.
Maybe there were two Himikos. And one of them was Sumugi in disguise.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
We went through this last time. That's right, there was a similar tank in Himiko's lab. If I remember my investigation, there was some trick to the tank.
How
Yeah,
did
I got
Himiko
sidetracked.
escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
I agree. Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Oh, fuck, I don't know how to do this one.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
Just like me.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel! The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
I'll cut through your words.
We lost Ryoma.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with
That
water.
was, that was who was murdered. I was very focused on that. Because I was trying to figure out how the fuck to do that with the controller.
The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned.
All I'm going to remember out of this image is that Kyo looked at that pile of rope, said it was 65 feet, and then I learned that he knows a lot about rope. You want me to remember the staircase?
It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch,
Was it?
meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected.
I'm doing good. How is... I am so thirsty right now, though. I may have to take a moment to refill my water bottle.
Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
But there for sure would not be enough space to hide a body in there as well.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
I had to restrain myself from making a joke. Because I do not need to make jokes about puddles like the Kyo of all people.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Yeah, you did miss a little bit about Kyo and that particular area. So Kyo took one look at the rope, said, "Oh, that's 65 feet." We had to ask him, "Oh, you know a lot about ropes?" Yeah, he knows. He at one point went to a village where they used ropes for a lot of things, and the ladies of the village didn't want him to leave at the end. So I don't know what the rope has to do with things yet, but I do know that I almost choked. And I am doomed now. The puddle on the floor, we apparently figured that out on our own. If it helps, at some point, Miyu was running around in her underwear.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
Or at least I think Miyu was running around in her underwear. The running around in... Somebody running around in their underwear part is something we learned from Kokichi, and I don't know if I trust anything Kokichi says, but I do think it'll be funny that Miyu was running around in her underwear.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Behold, the magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Is Himiko the murderer? I don't think so. She was doing a magic trick at the time. And Ryoma's body ended up in the giant water tank she was using and then got eaten by piranhas. Ryoma, the ultimate tennis pro. So, number one suspect is, of course, Himiko. And Himiko hasn't been telling people how... Hold on. This one. Yeah, the really short dude. But, Himiko suspect number one, because it was her magic trick. No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. She changed her uniform.
That's it!
Can you chill on the
she
flashes?
changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
We are going to break this girl because all she wants is for us to believe that she's magic.
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning carrying a uniform and a towel.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel, too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
It what now? Tenko, is that what she told you when she turned you down?
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I use them.
Sure, Smokey. Yeah, we'll go with Smokey's explanation.
I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body?
You would know, Kurumi, wouldn't you?
From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
As per usual, I will apologize to her if I am wrong, but I really don't think I'm wrong.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
Miyu, you don't have to worry about that. I don't think both the body and Himiko could fit in that same spot.
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Shuichi, why is Kibo listening to me better than you are?
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there.
Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank.
Miyu, I mean, though a lot of shit, but I had to dress myself.
At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
I mean, based on the evidence we see at this time, Anji is correct.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit?
Blind Faith has already got one person killed.
We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees.
Aji, sometimes I wonder if you're instigating this class trial like you're to get everybody killed.
Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
Ride or die, bitch. What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die.
I did not know we were going to get a full-on love confession in the middle of a class trial while we were trying to get a murder confession.
So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
It is possible that Himiko and Ryoma switched places in the water, but I feel like I'm forgetting an important point.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying!
No, so it must be the other one. Have Tinka's earnest feelings touched your heart? What kind of detective is so easily swayed by sentiment, though? Damn!
Oh,
Maybe
The
a
only
mistake, I
one
need to
who
think
could
it
have
over
switched
again.
out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
Let's see.
When
What?
Himiko was escaping
No, the
the tank,
Gonta. And the
she
Himiko.
dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Wait, I wonder.
That's wrong!
Oh, fuck!
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
When he's confident, he sounds like so much less of a bottom.
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase,
Sounds like a fish now, Sonic. Oh my god, he does. What have you done?
Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
Ruby, I can't unhear that now.
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs? Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Monokuma, I think we need to restrain her. Ryoma's body hidden? I need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? Let her cook. You know what? Sure, if she murders everybody here, that's not my problem then.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separate...
Agree. Okay, I get to agree with him.
Keel's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated.
I was gonna go for the little V thing, but I did not feel like shooting the other things out of the way, so I just took my chances.
This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
Wait, does this mean I was actually, like, immediately right about where his body was hidden? Sweet! Yeah, I have heard the piranhas are quite timid, and it's basically unless they're, like, starving that they attack anything living, because they usually go for, like, scavenging type things, don't they? I'm so thirsty. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. With my 2-liter bottle of water. Ooh, sunburns are not fun. Alright.
So, Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
Let's see how much more of this I got correct.
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall.
Oh no, Gonta's still blaming himself.
That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off, and then the bottom of the suspended tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water Himiko was swimming in. Huh? Huh?
You know, now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
Gonta, if it helps at all, Honeybun, you could not have saved him.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well.
I'm just not gonna make a comment.
The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
But it's not completely, the top one's not completely made out of glass, only the front panel.
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Because it was squishing all the piranhas to the front.
Yeah? How could you hide a body like that?
How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank?
This is it!
The crayon piranhas.
It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
Why do you look excited by this, Mew?
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
I know that his voice just sounds like if Terry was sexy. But, like, it's making me slightly concerned that if Terry was not such a perv, I would have, like, intensely liked him. Dude's got a good voice.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank.
Oh, so it was the fucking lid!
It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Sorry, I just had an idea. Did Karuk just like yeet Ryoma's body through the open window and it landed on the tank lid and the lid just like slid in and made a convenient divider? Like, was the original plan was to just like knock the lid off and, you know, it would be Ryoma's skeleton falling into the tank in the first place?
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
Kokichi, shut up! It's not a useless detail. I will scruff you.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful! Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfect. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
With this much evidence, it seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
No, that is what I'm going to scruff him with. I'm just going to carry him around by his bandana.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
She's spoken sparkles.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial, at this killing game.
Now's not the time to now's not the time to try to turn things on its head, Himiko. Oh, I love Byakuya too. Byakuya is awesome.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
God damn it! I forgot she had been sucked in by Anji.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Honey, you are breaking Tenko's heart.
Himiko's still brainwashed? But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Miyu!
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Kokichi, we could have done that from the start. We're still at square one.
What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Kokichi! Fuck! I don't know what to do with either of them. Be at least, like, you know, moderately humane in these class trials. Damn.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
Miyu, are you okay?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up the scene. Yesterday before nighttime?
That's it!
Sweet.
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate consummate detective gets it right again!
Kokichi, you might be showing favoritism.
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination.
I'm sorry, Miyu, he's right.
Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Do I love you or do I want to fight you?
Bitchlet!
Please stop talking to Miyu like that. I am begging you, for the sanity of everyone else in this class.
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
They are. Jackie is a rich bitch. Naito is a bitch. And Kokichi is a petty bitch. And I love them all. Well, I still kind of want to. You know what? I would still fight them all too. Granted, the only one that I think I would beat in a fight would be Nagito, and that's because I think he would crumple like a fucking house of cards. Jackie has got long legs. He can run away from me. Though I am afraid Kokichi would bite in response to a fight, so I don't think I would win that.
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
He just seems like he would bite in a fight. Like a cat. Like he'd chew on your hand.
You talking about my butthole?
No, she means the alarm!
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday.
Kokichi seems like he would be wiggly and willing to fight dirty if necessary, even if he may not have the physical strength. Exactly! He would fight like a feral cat. I ain't willing to take that on.
Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Kokichi! Am I gonna have to have Maki ground you? Mew, please. I am begging you. I adore you. I want to get to know you better, but I do not want to know.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday?
She is, So you know how Tenko's been talking about degenerate males? Miyu is everything that Tenko is worried about the degenerate males doing. Also, she may or may not, heavily leaning towards May, have a degradation kink from what it looks like.
Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
Miyu has a lot of kinks and no filter. Exactly! I did her first, FTE, what was it, last stream? And, poor Shuichi did not know what was coming to him. The inventions he saw of hers were on the tamer side, but he was not prepared. It cooled down very quickly when the sun went down, and now I'm all stuffed up.
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I can. It would be before 9 o'clock because it would be before Kurumi ran into Kokichi. Does Sushi like Danganronpa? When I watched the anime, Danganronpa 3, when I was watching Despair Arc, I had to move her out from in front of the TV. Like, more than once. So I think the answer was yes. She also really likes, Howl's Moving Castle and Kiki's Delivery Service, by the way. Because I have to constantly move her out of in front of the TV. She wanted to watch from, like, a touching distance of the TV screen, though. I don't mind her watching. Just, like, I want to be able to watch as well. I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the information. What were we talking about?
This is it!
She has not yet, because I don't have that on Blu-ray yet.
If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death.
Yeah, I'm slowly working on expanding my Blu-ray collection to include, like, all of the Studio Ghibli films. And I do want to get My Neighbor Totoro and Spirited Away as the next couple of ones that I get. So, hopefully sometime soon I will be showing her those. She sadly didn't really seem to care about Cowboy Bebop. That was the most recent one that I had on. All the ones you have, you probably have, I don't. And the ones I do, you don't. I think the only ones I have at the moment are Kiki's Delivery Service and Howl's Moving Castle. What you up to? Oh, Look, I've loved Kiki's Delivery Service since I was like a wee little homunculus. I watched it on repeat as a kid when we would rent it from Blockbuster.
Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Cause she needed to know when the last time somebody saw him before she killed him.
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so...
You wanna get in this one? Where'd you go? Oh, you're behind me, okay.
Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
Wait, which one?
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes?
Because that description, I don't recognize it. So it might be one that I've never actually seen, because there's a couple of Studio Ghibli films that I've never seen.
simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
That is a way to say that, sir.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Mew, and also Maki.
I think it's from Danganronpa Hill. Yeah, that's one that I've never seen. It's on my list of ones to watch.
You know what? I should show you the cat returns. I bet you would love that.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
You're gonna care in a little bit.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this.
Did he summon a pillar of light for that?
The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
You weren't at the gym the whole time. Huh?
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
Is too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
No. Go with her assumption. Gonta.
Fuck that noise!
Mew is the ultimate adventure. But all the adventures of hers we've seen have been, quite, how would I even, like, quite almost sexual in nature, but not quite. Like, they have very specific niches. Yeah, and then there's the ultimate maid.
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Actually, she does. She was running around in her underwear.
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Mew.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
Girl's been locked up in her research lab for like days now. We don't have to worry about her.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
Kyo, you might want to shut up before she jumps across and murders you. Like, do you see her face?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Honey, is that why you grew it out? No, honey. At least lie and think you, and say it thinks you make it, and say you think it makes you look cool.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Yeah, but so was kinda.
I remember now. I do have an alibi.
Oh no.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
Kaito, are you open to constructive criticism about the facial hair? Something tells me he is not.
I'm
No
not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Ah, fuck. Kurumi is the ultimate maid. And I am, like, steadily growing more and more sure that she is the killer this time. Oh no, the mass panic. Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy. But let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time around will have a loud voice gauge. Oh, loud voice dialogue. When one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice, that blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut them up with the A button silencer. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. When you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot, then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for understanding. Okay.
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated
Until they left with
Filthy
Gonta.
male pervert!
What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5
Then
minutes
right before
before 9
nighttime, I got
p.m.
tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Oh, you picked multiple. Okay. Seems like I need to sort out everyone's statements just like Kaida did. I need to calm down. Focus on one at a time.
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your
I
alibi?
tried hiding in the classroom.
Oh, hold on. When I get done with this, I'll explain why he was running away from Gonta.
Things got a little heated if you catch
Until
my
they
drift.
left with
Filthy male
Gonta.
pervert!
What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave
In
the
the
gym
girls'
at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not
What?
stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
How did it? Really? I went like right between the headshots. Okay.
I was running away from
about-
Gonta.
It wasn't that I like
What is your
used the
alibi?
wrong
Hiding in the
one and it
classroom.
bounced off.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my
Until they
drift.
left with
Filthy
Gonta.
male pervert!
What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave
In
the
the girls'
gym at 9
bathroom?
p.m.? Are you sure you did not
What?
stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
There we go.
I heard it. No, I think Hirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
So, running from Gonta. So Kokichi convinced Gonta to invite everyone, I'll say, to an insect meet and greet. By invite, I mean he was chasing them down and kidnapping them and taking them back to his ultimate lab full of bugs. So Kaito was running from that. Like, he busts into our room, he busts into Shinichi's room, tells him to run because he's coming for him, and then runs away, and, like, just books it. And spends the entire time running away and hiding. All types of bugs. Gonta is the ultimate entomologist. There are so many bugs. And his insect meet and greet was just releasing them all in the room. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. They left out the part where he complained about about her acting like a mom. She just kept talking. Then she finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
You liar.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
That's sarcasm, Kibo, honey. And live, and maybe we should just stand around and translate that part for you. Because I don't think the AI part has a grasp on Kokichi's casual lying.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Kokichi, I will fight you for Kibo's sake.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
Never mind, we good. Good, I don't have to fight him.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes. Transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Why was Monofony, like, bouncing over there? Oh, they're all kind of bouncing, okay.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Oh, they have? I haven't even noticed.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
He's not gonna say you, Kaito. One person can be eliminated as a suspect, according to Kokichi. He must be talking about the figure he saw. They would certainly have an alibi. I need to pin down who that was. Good news, you're standing right next to her. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miyu's statements. According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be Miyu Iruma.
That's it! Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me. Something odd. I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
Girl walking around half naked.
I need to know why Mew was half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right?
He saw somebody clear enough to know they were wearing underwear.
That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me.
I swear. It's the next thing that comes out of Kokichi's mouth. It's something about the fact that, like, you know, definitely have boobs.
That'd be a whole different issue.
Yeah, not really. Wear what you want to wear.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Kaito, your hair will be extremely obvious. Exactly. Oh, Gonta's seen you, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could drink her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on a trail, right? No, she used her, what she call it, secret woman weapon, and then... well... I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
It does indeed sound like that, Anji.
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew? Well, 'cause, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so...
This is not helping your case.
I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me. That's my story and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches!
I want to imagine that despite how smart Kokichi is, the medium was going to flip them right over his head at first. Yeah, like that. If it had not flown right over his head, then he definitely would have made another smart remark in the process. Wait, that implied...
Anyway,
oh my
I
god.
think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Miyu! Yeah, like he's like listening to the lecture by Karubi and he like sees Miyu and it's just like, oh.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling.
Gonta, baby, do we need to send you to a class about that kind of thing? Like, does anybody other than Kokichi need to sit and Miyu need to sit you down and talk about the birds and the bees, honey boy? She has.
So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it.
Why does she look just as embarrassed like she got caught, not because she took it off to get away from him?
I show my panties to the boys all the time.
Did you?
And I mean all the time.
You're not Mikan, so I don't think you do. Not that Mikan does it on purpose.
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Miyu! I don't know if he knows what that is. Your reactions to everything say otherwise, Miyu. Exactly.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Kipo, I love you.
Yeah, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Kokichi, why does it sound like you're up to something? Do I need to scruff you?
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. It's neither of them. I know it's neither of them. I know it's Kurumi. I just don't know the how or the why. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. Is it because the last time you had to accuse your friend, she died in front of you? I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I trust him. I will trust him. Oh, let's go, Shuichi!
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Oh, jeez. Kokichi, don't say things like that, please. Like, use any other tone. What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right?
No, but go on.
Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
Oh, what is your effective method?
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah?
What?
Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
They're just going to accuse each other because neither of them are the culprit.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is.
Miyu, what were you thinking about over there? I saw that sprite.
To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
He's like that on purpose, and I know it.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
Yes, Smoogie. They would.
And...
Huh?
You underestimate how much he cares about actually finding out the truth here. Because, like, I think he's just here for the chaos. I don't think he cares whether or not we find out who killed who.
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings?
Yeah, I'm really surprised that nobody's thrown, like, more blame at him.
If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically.
I mean, you're not wrong. There are some interrogation methods that are, like, asking a bunch of questions, like, pretty rapid fire, so that they don't have time to think of a lie. And they just end up blurting out the truth. Or, like, a lie so bad that it's obvious and easy to see through. So, I mean, cornering them psychologically is the way to go.
Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
Oh, you are having way too much fun with that, buddy.
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other.
Kokichi, I need your VA to stop giving it his all. I'm in danger here too.
No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction.
I find him to be a fascinating character.
We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works.
I still want to fix his fucking buttons in the different colors. Oh, that line is one of the lines where the voice direction differs between English and Japanese. In the Japanese version, it sounds more serious or less like that. Yeah, that is. Ooh.
Right, Monokuma?
Oh, he spoke in sparkles.
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
He is on the side of chaos, Kaito.
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic.
Kokichi went into this class trial planning to do this, and it's obvious. Monokuma may be evil, but I still adore him. I do like Monokuma a lot. Like, he's grown on me quite a bit over the game. I kind of want to get a little figure of him to put somewhere too.
Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
Oh, that is a hell of a CG.
The Cubs pad.
Wait, is this the one that was in Ryoma's room? Is this the one we couldn't find?
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma.
Kokichi! What'd you do? Immediately go and get into his room?
When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
He beat us there? We did end up following Kyo behind the stage and discovering things. Never mind, I understand how he beat us there.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is... because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
And because Kokichi had taken all the motive videos, he would know who had... Maki had it, didn't she?
One of these two had it?
I feel like during this investigation, if Kaito had it, he would have already said something about it.
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to.
I'm feeling slightly less confident that Kaito did not have it. That was a face in the head. I just cannot get comfortable today, I guess.
Take a guess, everyone! Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
You should know the answer! I just remembered! We have Kaito's video! He's got neither of them, doesn't he? Could it be neither? I never would have asked if I thought the answer would be that one. No, I feel like he would have asked it because then it would like add another like whole layer of like chaos and nonsense. Did you forget this motive video?
I was wrong!
Oh, are you okay, honey? You sounded pained. Either way.
That's it! It was Maki's motive video, right?
Wow, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
So does this mean Kokichi watched all of the videos himself? Is that what took so long?
Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
I don't want to have to answer this, Kaito.
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
He's such a little shit.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't the culprit either!
Oh, let's go.
What?
Kokichi, like, planned for everything except for Kaito saying that neither of them were the culprit.
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
Well, aren't you?
Huh, you don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
Kaito, I feel like you deserve, like, a little badge of respect for confusing Kibo that much.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot!
A two-a-duns idiot!
Well, damn. This really does highlight the changes in that were made during the translation, though. Like, just this one line.
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
Holy shit, you got everyone to agree to something. The agreement may be that he's an idiot, but they did all agree.
You what?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence?
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
I don't know about that, but I want to believe it.
He's an idiot after all.
I like Kaito's philosophy. I hope it keeps him alive through to the end.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
That's the spirit, Gota.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
Oh. There was something about the way he said that that reminded me a lot of Mondo. It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaida? Sure, I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
Are we going to get Maki to open up after this class trial?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training.
Don't say that in the middle of the class trial, my dude.
I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
Kokichi?
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
Wait. What has Maki seen that we don't know?
What are you trying to say, Maki?
Why did Karumi automatically go on the defensive there?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh? Tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
What?
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
Wait, how were the tablets dispersed anyways? Was it that they just swapped around one person each time? Like, if Shuichi has Kaito's, then does Kaito have Shuichi's? And if Ryoma has Maki's, then does that mean that Maki had Ryoma's?
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie!
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? true. We don't have all the facts. So why would Maki say that now of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Yeah, I want to save.
Now then.
It seems that voting has finished. Now then, let's see the results. We'll be chosen as slacking. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, what result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you really want to say? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember voting time.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, we don't know who the culprit is yet. Who's the culprit yet? Yeah, who's the culprit? Whoa, you were like way behind. That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Monotone. Like slowly picking out which one to kick off next.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You are lying right now, because you are a liar.
You're one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video? Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
Because somebody told him. Probably Kokichi, since Kokichi was the one who had all of them at one point.
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It has to be someone who knew who had each pad. Where is he? There he is.
It's you! That would be Kokichi.
Cubs pads! Gotta catch them all! I even got the pads belonging to people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch the motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video.
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
She doesn't sleep in her room anymore, so she doesn't care.
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Hirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
Honestly, sounds about right.
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
I will be back in just a moment. I am back. Woohoo!
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yeah, go into it is.
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
Did you?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
I'm not gonna lie. With the way Maki talks, I feel like they should be keeping a much, much closer eye on her.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely.
I feel like you're laying into this quite a bit, Kurumi.
Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Damn, Himiko.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
I mean, I do agree, but I also do trust Maki.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of the case. What if she doesn't have a correct grasp of time because she's been locked up in the lab, in her research lab the entire time? And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaito did. This is the point where I've got to lie, huh?
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward.
Oh damn, okay, that was...
that this meeting took place. Then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. So if I can convince them that Maki met up with someone.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting...
Did I go for the right one?
Truth.
Wait, that was the right
I might
one?
be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh? Please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late.
I really thought it was going to be the agreement that I need to lie with.
Huh?
Kaito, just go with it.
Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
But the expression on that sprite just says, "Are you fucking kidding me? These dumb bitches are lying for me."
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now. We don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time?
Why would... Like, I know this is a lie, but why would they need to?
If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked.
That's because you're nosy.
We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why this scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Kokichi.
Alright, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning. But
But Anji and Himiko were in there in the morning.
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it couldn't have been the morning after, that leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
Mia's VA, like, puts her whole heart into the insult.
Dick cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
Are you?
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement? What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again?
Oh no.
Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
It seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Sergey's the only one talking about the announcement. We should focus on simplest statements first and argue accordingly.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Himiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that...
Kaito! Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits.
Lucky! Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony, too!
was a whole lot easier with a controller.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could.
Yeah, I wanted to walk through the whole thing so that I could just easily switch through to the ones that I needed without having to, like, do it frantically. That worked so smoothly.
I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window is higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. The curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
Wait, are there marks because she tied the... Are there marks because the killer tied the cable from the tennis net to Ryoma's handcuffs and, like, drug him out of the sink in his lab's bathroom or shower room and then threw him over the fucking window?
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Wait. Could it have been tied to the, like, lighting batten? Could the cable have been tied to the lighting batten and, like, slung over each thing and she just, like, slid him along with the handcuffs? I mean, that'd be fucked up, but... Because I still think it's Kurumi.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Very good, Gonta.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that method is possible because the ladder doesn't reach the window.
That's it!
Because he made a comment about that while he was investigating.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy. Then Gonta used his hard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Mew. There's a lot of insults that you use, but can you not use that one? Right?
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible!
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Kaito, do you know?
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
Kaito, you can't just say that and then pass it off to me.
I actually don't know that yet.
Oh, look at him speaking up for himself.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty! Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks!
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
I know. I have to do something, but...
Their expressions are amazing. I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it, am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't. Shuichi, shush. You're doing fine. That's the anxiety talking. Do not let it overpower you in the middle of a fucking class trial.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out...
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Kokichi, you didn't realize it either.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Gonta, I thought we, knew this. That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
That hurts, Maki. You're not wrong, but that hurts. Look at him. You made it the whole game, bend up. He's in distress.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilet? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
That's wrong! The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yeah, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Okay then.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Okay. Didn't know we were bringing sports into this.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue.
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by... This is it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Yeah, because you saw what metal they were made
Sort
of.
of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
So, Ryoma kind of, at least as far as, like, his research lab is concerned, it doubles not only as the ultimate tennis pro, but also the ultimate prisoner, because he was in prison. So his shower room has, like, I guess it's supposed to look like a prison shower room. I don't know, I've never seen one. But, like, there's handcuffs on the wall, there's, like, bars, there's, like, jail cell type bars over the showers, and there's a really deep sink with, like, multiple faucets.
I'm certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So, the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Peachy, I don't know how to handle what you're saying. Like, I can't tell if you're saying this because you think it's fun, or because you know it'll gross people out.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma?
I would assume caught him off guard.
He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
Maybe both. You know what? Kokichi would be the type to do both, wouldn't he?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... Whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
Kokichi.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
Huh?
So we all agree Ryoma was
That was
drowned in the sink in his lab, right?
That was a Food Wars reference, wasn't it? That's the one with the peanut butter squid, right? I've never actually watched Food Wars. I've like only seen bits and pieces. Like clips every once in a while. But I'm pretty sure I remember seeing a YouTube video where they were making anime food, and that was the recipe from it.
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use?
There!
The window.
The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find most likely. Oh, what the fuck? I thought it was a joke when we were talking about cars. I gotta drive in this bitch. I suck at driving on video games. When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psych Taxi will start up. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes flying around to form the question. It has to go better than the fucking, like, Subway Surfers one. Use the A button to accelerate and the left stick to move left and right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you've completed the question, you head toward the escort that is the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. There will also be other cars on the road. Oh, fuck. Not good. That's how I drive in GTA. That's why I don't play GTA anymore. If you hit those, you will take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use right bumper to concentrate, stay calm, and avoid them. Please drive safely. Enjoy the ride. I will do neither. Please respond at your earliest convenience. Huh? Oh, okay. Interesting. I do not like this. enjoy like all of my focus being turned onto this so that I don't like absolutely make a fool of myself. What the fuck does that mean? Lab window, I guess. We'll go with lab window. I can't. I didn't realize I was just gonna hit her. Nope, missed. It is what it is. I cannot change lanes that quickly. Oh, maybe I can. Never mind. Oop. We're getting there. I never thought I would say this. Oh fuck, I missed all of them. But I think I might prefer Subway Surfers. Well, the snowboarding. It'll be the gym window. You know what? Maybe Miu was onto something with calling him a perv so much. if this is what's going on inside his head for this thing. Hey, look, we finally found the other cars in this thing. I hate the noise it makes when you move it. How does it move from the classroom window to the gym window? It was from window to window, wasn't it? Is this over with? It is a very annoying noise. And it makes me wish that I did not have to hear it. So I would almost rather just go in a straight line until I either succeed or fail.
I've got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
I really want some burritos.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
I kind of like that Kurumi's sprite that she has right now. Looks like she is hard side-eyeing everybody, waiting for an accusation to come her way. Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body. Your lovely 65 fucking feet of rope.
The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal.
What mysterious mystery?
During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows...
Oh, did he mention the distance between windows? Because I was too focused on the fact that he looked at the rope and could tell me how long it was.
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
Wait. That's why the cable for the net, for the tennis net, was not in the net anymore, because the killer tried to use that first and realized it wasn't quite long enough.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said. Wait, who said that?
Smokey Honey, never mind.
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as a rope. The tennis net cable.
The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window.
And then tied them together.
Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Oh, he's precious!
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it!
Oh god.
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
But, wait, is that a correct quote? Because that doesn't feel like a correct quote.
You get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Damn, Kokichi! Kokichi, we've had conversations about this, by the way. Can you please stop doing that to me? I directed at anybody else except for Kibo and Gunta.
Tarzan?
But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Shuichi looks viscerally disturbed by Miyu at the moment.
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. Problem is, how did they get near it? All we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. But somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. The tube. To make that work, they had to have used something else. So the tube has a rope tied to it. So it must have been tied up onto the window so that the killer could just like climb up it. Basically use it as a swing. Or a climbing rope. But what could that be? What could they have done?
Alright, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
I like that Shuichi's like internally going, what the fuck did they do? How the fuck did they do this? I gotta figure this out soon. And Kaito's just like, aight, we good now. Let's go, Shuichi.
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
Respectfully, Kaito, I doubt that.
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Kaito's so precious. Okay, I can do this. I will solve the mystery and show everybody the truth. Well, most of them will be saved. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. Come on, think. Oh, fuck. Okay, Wait. Maybe I should have taken that one where it, like... What does it want me to spell out? Fuck it, I'm just gonna find out. Okay. I don't even know what that one was. Nope, that was silk. What?
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Oh no. In scenes where you have to deduce an image, Mind Mine will begin. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the left stick to move the cursor and erase the pieces with the A button. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. The adjacent pieces will then change color to in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. If there's just one piece, you can press the A button repeatedly to break it. But that will incur a time penalty, so don't just button mash. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. I already forgot what the color order was. It was what, white, red, yellow, white? Or was it white, yellow, red, white? I know it was white at the beginning and white at the end. Thank you for understanding. I did not understand. Okay, so red, yellow, white. Okay, we can do this. I should have done the other one first. That is an oops on my part. I don't even... I can handle it.
I see it.
I figured it out. I'm never going to remember that. I'm just going to, like,
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported two people. The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules?
That seems like the kind of thing that Monokuma would not count as actually entering the area.
It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
I knew it.
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot? Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Damn.
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Well, it was nice knowing you, Monosuke.
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Huh?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes.
Monodum.
I want us all to get along.
Monodum's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
I'm not gonna lie, I cannot tell if Mew is horrified or turned on. And I'm kind of terrified for the latter.
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
So it would have just been luck that that's where the rope landed.
I see. The rope was thrown from the window. That's why we found it there.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
Because when they... At some point, the rope broke. And it fell into the pool.
An accident?
Or when they untied the rope, it fell into the pool.
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. The reason the culprit left him in the pool, it was nighttime.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
Oh, but how wrong you are.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up. Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway.
There we go. There's my weirdo.
Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
I like that Kiyo's still basking in the, in his what the fuckery. Yes, I have a good idea who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
Shuichi, I think everybody but you believes in your detective skills.
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to have been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects.
It has to be you! There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit!
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
Shuichi, of course she's going to fucking deny it.
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision?
Yes, we are, Shuichi.
I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Oh, it's gonna be this one. Oh, no, it's another, no, it's not the big. I thought it was gonna be the other one.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
To force Kirumi to implicate herself, my logic has to be airtight. There's a whole other story somewhere. I just have to stay calm and find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us
do not have one.
No. Sure, I had no alibi for nighttime, but the others had no alibis either. That reason is too shallow to justify being suspicious of me.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
I'm not sure which one to do.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us
do not have one.
Nope, I missed completely. Wow.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us
do not have one.
Yeah, I need a hint.
I was wrong!
I have the right bullet, so it's that I've got the wrong thing. Okay.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the
wow.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves
you're the culprit.
No?
Oh no!
Like, I know it's her. I just don't know how to prove it.
I, of course, am
I
not
can
the
feel it
culprit.
in my bones.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner
Oh, I think
tube.
I did it.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous.
That could have been done by anyone.
There we go.
That's wrong!
I realized it
No.
about the time
The
I
only
missed
person
it
who could
in
have
the
prepared this
in the
murder
run
is
before that.
Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
Oh, I like that sprite.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion! While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Wow, those are some accusations, Kirumi.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative when you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty. Your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
I was wrong!
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate, in other words, it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
So clearly we reached together, it's not just a guess. I have evidence on my side and I'll show her.
Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this. In other words, it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception. I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
No. Okay. Me and you may not make it out of this one without having to retry.
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
I'll cut through your words! I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
What is this fight making me feel? Oh, it's the feeling of I want her to step on me.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Oh my god, Kokichi!
Is Kirumi quiet because that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
It's for everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them.
Here goes that Kokichi. Honestly, Kokichi kind of has earned a smack at this point.
So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
But where is this coming from? Her response seems genuine. So what does she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? am I wrong? Is Kurumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Oh, thank God the golden retriever fucking asked the question the cheetah wouldn't. Kaito?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
Where did she get her own? Where did she get her own from? Was that what she was sneaking around? Was I right about her sneaking around at night to try to get her motive video back? Well, to get her motive video in general.
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to a tour?
Yes, really. So please believe me, I am not the culprit.
Don't believe her.
I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die.
Kokichi, this is one time that I need you to just like blurt out that she's fucking lying.
Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together.
She's playing into your emotions, Shuichi. Don't listen to her.
I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to.
She has a pretty crying sprite.
Kirumi.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else. Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
Hey, look, somebody finally leveled an accusation at him.
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
Yeah, you fuckers are gonna have to learn how to cook.
She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Hey, we okay with that?
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit.
Don't listen to her, Shuichi.
You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
But Maki hasn't been to the gym at all since her lab opened up. She's been locked up in there. And Kaito hadn't gotten up there.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit?
Yep.
But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway,
That scrap of fabric.
then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit?
Because you killed Ryoma.
Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
Oh, let's go!
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat.
Hey. Don't call him a brat. Kokichi's the one you need to be calling a brat.
You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty.
This is it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
Angry Kirumi is very nice.
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
Apparently me and Kyo are of one mind with different reasoning here.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how that black fabric fits into this key is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. Oh.
You are incorrect. What is this truth?
What?
That is just your empty deduction. Ugh. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction.
I'm not good at the hold ones.
You continue to confuse everyone.
Oh.
In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous Everyone might die! In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake! Ah! I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence! You are only providing us with speculation! I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence! You are only providing us with speculation! I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere?
The fuck is that?
I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence! You are only providing us with speculation! I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence! You are only providing us with speculation! I only wish to protect everyone. Ah! What does that piece of trash prove?
It ends here!
Okay, that's finally over. Okay! I was
The piece
not
of fabric came from
expecting
Kirumi's
that.
black glove.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and
it fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi? Will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Wait, can we point out that Mew also wears black gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because that means someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaido was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it. And kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me. I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Oh no. Oh, I can do this one so much easier. Wait. Wait, how do I, oh, okay, there we go. Okay.
This is the truth
There we
of
go.
the case. The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick.
I feel like Tenko and Kibo like vibrating with fear is probably the best part of this.
The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame.
But I still don't get why she chose Ryoma, of all people. Like, was it just an unfortunate that's who she's, like, stumbled across when she was, trying to get into the other rooms? And decided to take out anybody who might say something? Or is there a particular, like, very specific reason she chose him?
The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder.
The little Ryoma down there in that panel is so wonderful.
First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water.
The taking the gloves off for this part is a very interesting touch.
from the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun.
It's a really good class trial where, like, at least a section in one of the chapters where somebody legitimately tries to kill somebody else. No accidents, no, like, misunderstandings, nothing like that. And fails, and it turns everyone against them.
They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope.
Why did he say... Okay, the way he said tool shed, it felt almost like a 2000s, like, college, like, frat guy in a movie kind of way.
They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed.
I like the little sound effects for the boats against each other.
To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
This is very pretty art.
Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
I like this BGM.
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi...
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
He's such a little shit.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
The class trial was over before it even started.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
It's voting time.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
I'm fascinated to know what her execution will be. Wait, she voted for me. She voted for my boy Shuichi.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The Goodbye Despair, like, are you done? The Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair, like, character select, like, part of the class trial, like, the part where Monokuma drags off the character, is probably my favorite one of the, like, this is the blackened, like, thing. But the casino theme of, like, so much stuff in this game is quite fun.
Oh my!
Oh my! You voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Bravo, bravo.
Thank goodness.
Oh, thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
But there's nothing good about this at all. Why? Why did it have to be Karumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
But Gonta, no can believe it. Karumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Karumi is also a culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth is,
that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone?
Huh?
You You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Karumi, tell me why. Why were you always thinking about everyone around you? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish. Self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forests we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
no way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Kurumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No! Stating, it can't be stating so that was just another lie too. Kokichi's taking this hard.
no.
But no, I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kurumi, are you upset? No shit, she's upset. She's going to die. Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Kurumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kurumi mentioned she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video?
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you'll regret everything you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already. Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kurumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well. If you're all so desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I shall consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies, then you better just tell us the truth, please and thank you. Aw, he's so polite.
Yes,
Yes, I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising her hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how did you see your motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video?
Huh?
You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me. The video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
What's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. Well, let's talk about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly? Yeah, don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Eh?
Oh!
Oh! Was I not supposed to ask that? You cubs screw up again?
Huh?
Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Monofini's fault. She passed them out without checking the name. What? I didn't know. Monotone should have checked the names too. Wait a minute, I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
Don't monitor them. It's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
Ah, it seems I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I completely forgot the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy!
I'm not gonna repeat that.
Hey,
I can't put the energy into that same delivery. It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Hey.
Thank goodness.
What?
Oh, what the hell is this mushy feel good crap?
You stupid!
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you gummy bears. Oh.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
I see. The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So, you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, then why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that was much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Monocos began playing the video.
all right. Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video. Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her.
Wait, what year did this game come out? Okay. Came out in 2017.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister.
What?
Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Huh?
It can't be.
What?
What the hell, the Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please, hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless devotion.
are the citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me because this makes no sense and I gotta take it out. You.
I see.
I see. So Kurumi was the real Prime Minister running this country behind the scenes?
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be a Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, G-Boy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot. Kokichi, we've been over this.
How rude!
Oh, that was so cute. How rude. I am not pretending, I'm still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
Well, that was a reaction. I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
But
Then Kurumi really is Prime Minister? She holds burden of country's future?
Actually,
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kurumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost...
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate
That
Hunt?
is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation. If that's true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I'm here inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I need to know what the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
That voice line was beautiful. What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead...
Why?
Doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? Well, what do we do?
Wait!
Hey, what's that people plan to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million, easy.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really.
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to this country. That he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
cuz.
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
Shing!
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
But, hey, cut it out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you going to keep talking about Karumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. It'll be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is.
Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill?
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he uses Shikuchi method, even Gonta no Huketch,
I do not agree.
his physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that reason, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness, and I killed him. What do you mean?
That is.
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss, and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward, I told
That
him,
is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. Then he responded,
Got it.
so you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good.
Or
You've got something to live for. It means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore. What?
because
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
wait.
Wait a minute. You're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you say that you only checked the name and didn't watch the video?
Hmm?
Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know.
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma. He's watched all of them, hasn't he?
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec. But why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos. Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
yeah,
Yeah, I remember. Because once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any ideas who'll be in the video?
no.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
In other words, the video might just give me a motive to live.
please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
You know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're up next. Let's go to watch, shall we?
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies.
Is this going to slowly work through all of the motive videos?
Sorry.
No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that, he had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Karumi claim his life.
I see.
So, that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't be.
He just gave up then?
Damn.
The hell with that damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Karumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You're free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That is why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Karumi. Monokuma, going to have a question.
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey!
Can Gonta be black in this, Karumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta...
Gonta, not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Karumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than her collective survival would.
Jeez.
Jeez, maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Karumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Then, what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have...
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
This goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit.
Alright!
It's not just some... Life's not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course.
So I'm going to go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't traveled to space yet. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm going to die here.
Jeez.
The idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot, but he's right.
So divine!
Yep, he's an absolute idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Does that mean me? You like Timbos? Hey, shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot. Maybe this stupid speech is just what we need to hear. Karumi certainly looks shaken by it. Not shaken.
Because?
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Karumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. Oh, hello, that face. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
Mako would never allow Blacken to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Karumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. Oh. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet you allowed me to explain anyway.
Huh?
Wait, what he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonto? Tried to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously, you backstabbing cunt?
Cut it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
No matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Karumi?
I see.
You still refuse to give up? So, what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, then so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I will do anything, anything to survive. She screamed and she started running. Oh no. She did indeed scream. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
No way I'm letting you out of here. Throw out some logs. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run?
Damn it!
Run, Karumi.
Please run!
Hurry!
Run, please hurry.
Damn.
Hurry, run.
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave. Please run.
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
Well then. trapped her in underwear or something? One of them killed another. Damn.
Really?
Why, Monodum? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along.
It's fine.
We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him?
Let's get along.
We few remaining Monocubs must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him. Dang. Okay, Monocle.
Huh?
Eh?
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monokumas begins now. Oh, that was a laugh. Have a good night. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's nice.
And yet, this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so cute.
It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so freaking cute.
It's so adorably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze.
How horrible!
Ugly bitch! What are you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kurumi,
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kurumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you!
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on!
Oh? Isn't that what Actua said?
'Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who is corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought to have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if anyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course!
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However...
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. But I wonder what his intentions. I'd never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said. What Kurumi said? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's...
what she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
Yeah, what about it?
She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light, if it made her remember.
What?
Huh? Properties of a flashback light?
Okay.
Still, how could Karumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving an entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. Yeah, that's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? If that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best not to remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Oh, dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like this, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because?
She tried to escape until the very end. Learning a way to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A what victory? I don't know how to say that word. Here? One at too great a cost would have been worthwhile for the victor. So yeah, a Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaido spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
For now, we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you?
Like you even had a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? Just even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty.
But...
the stars here are different, not the same ones Gonta used to. Different? Do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no confined star he remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. Now it won't take that long. Just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A worse liar than you? A liar worse than you? I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live. That wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. He used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma.
Which means...
She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
Why are you... What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. Oh. Maki, we can't have a second class trial where, like, in this chapter. Do not kill him. For a moment, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moves so fast.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
I think she might would.
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows.
What is she, the ultimate assassin?
Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Oh, okay. What am I supposed to do with this? How am I supposed to feel about that? Makes a whole lot more sense than the way she acts about being the ultimate child caregiver. Cleared chapter 2. Yeah, we're gonna save. Alright. And that's where I'm going to stop for the night.
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky.
Thank you for watching. I've got a lot to think on this from this class trial now. So I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you for watching. Good night.